Alright, welcome back, stream. I have no idea what happened earlier. I was playing in here with Death Hound, and all of a sudden the power flickered here at the house. It's perfectly sunny and calm outside. And it briefly came back on and then flickered like two, pause, like pause on, and then went out for about 5 seconds and then just came right back on. But I have no idea why our power did that, but I got the computer booted back up, and I noticed it wasn't connected. It wouldn't connect to the internet. And then I noticed that the green and yellow light on the back of the network module there for the motherboard, there were no lights. I was like, oh man, this thing better not be burned up. It's a brand new system. I just put it together Christmas Eve. But it was weird. I've never had this happen, but it was the weirdest network anomaly I've ever had with Windows. Windows locked the Ethernet port out. Like when that happened, it disabled it. You know, I kept running the diagnostic thing and it wasn't coming up with any errors. So I went into network and troubleshooting, or network and sharing troubleshooting, and I noticed it said that the Ethernet port was disabled, and I'm like, why? So I clicked enable on it and it said enabled, but it wouldn't do anything. So I right clicked and clicked enable on it. It said enabling, enabled, but it wouldn't do nothing. It's like, what the frick? I rebooted this thing 3 different times after that. Could not get that to enable, and then on the 4th time, for whatever reason, when I went in and enabled it, it enabled it. The lights came back on, and here we are. So I have no freaking clue what that was about. I've never had anything like that with networking before. But yeah, Windows or something disabled the Ethernet port. And even though it said it was enabling it again, it was not. But it finally did for whatever reason on the 4th time. Anyway, weird. We're back. Hopefully the folks will come filtering back in. Sorry about the crash earlier. Like I said, it started with the power at the house flickering, and then for whatever reason, Windows or the computer disabled the Ethernet port, and I've been quite a while trying to get this stupid thing back online. Anyway. Didn't want anybody thinking that I just got upset and quit or something like that. I'm not that kind of person. Not how I roll at all. If I'm mad at you, I'll tell you. For real. I am that kind of person. I believe in dealing with things in the moment. I don't mean like starting an argument. I mean like talking things through. Like if there seems to be a problem, then I try to deal with it in the moment. So, yeah. I'm not a get mad and just take off offline kind of person. Don't ever think that that's what it was. I'm still scratching my head on the Ethernet port like 3 times in a row. It didn't work, and then for whatever reason, it was like, oh, okay, I'll work this time. I don't get that one. But I ain't gonna spend a whole lot of time worrying about it. It is what it is. We're back online, so I don't understand why the power flickered though. I'm telling you, it's like there is not even the slightest bit of a breeze outside. It's perfectly sunny. The power company's like less than 25 minutes away from me. So I believe if there was a bad enough storm to affect something there, I would be at least seeing it in the sky, if not experiencing it, over top of us. But anyway, make you wonder if one of their transformers wasn't failing or something. It's hard to say. And then like switch to some kind of backup. I don't know. Because the way it flickered on and off like that, I've seen that during thunderstorms, but not on perfectly calm and clear sunny days. I have no idea what that was about. I know that's not good for equipment though, like PCs and stuff. Especially the flickering back on and off, on, off, on, off, a few times. That's not good on a power supply. Surge protector or not. It's not good on that start, stop, start, stop. Went from catching bass here and muskie, and now I'm catching trout. Aight. At least we're catching fish, I reckon. Well, seems like it's going to stay online. I guess I'll go see if any of the Death Hound or any of them are still playing. Another trout. You you see crap out on you. Oh, if you're talking about my power, yeah, my power at the house flickered like several times, and then it freaking either Windows or the motherboard locked out the Ethernet port, man. I couldn't get the daggone thing to enable again for the longest time. Then it finally just did. I have no clue what that was about. Well, I have no clue what the power outage flickering was either, dude. It's like it's perfectly calm and sunny outside. The power company's like 25 minutes from me. I would see in the sky if there was a storm over top of it. There's not. I don't know what that was about, but it dorked my stuff up there for a bit. Getting the Ethernet port to re-enable. It kept saying enabling, enabled, but it wasn't. Like the yellow and green light on the back of the thing were just not even on. I was like, man, this better not be fried. It's a brand new motherboard, but it was Windows, I guess. Yeah, and like I was saying on stream, I'm hooked to a surge protector, but that stuff is still bad on power supplies. That stop, start. You know, when the power flicks on, off with the power company. Yeah, surge protector is nice, but the power supply on your computer does not like, you know, that shunt. It's a shunt motor or whatever you call it. It doesn't like to start, stop. Not made to do that. It causes a lot of it heat through induction like that, so it's just bad on power supplies. I think they're a lot better than it used to be. You know, like old 286 and 386, something like that would have fried the power supply or blown a fuse if you had one that was fusible. But you had big bucks if you were buying one like that back then. Anyway, I remember there was like 200, 250 watt power supplies. Nice, man. Congrats. We thought we was something with our 250 watt power supply. I've got a 750 now. I got a 1,000 watt one in the other PC. That was kind of weird with the Ethernet port too. I'm not sure if it was Windows or like some built-in protection on the motherboard. Yeah, the power did, but then either the Windows or the motherboard disabled the Ethernet port, and like the yellow and green light weren't even on. At first, I was like, man, this thing better not be burned up. It's a brand new system, but it had disabled it, and I kept enabling it in Windows, and it was saying enabling, enabled, but it wasn't. It did it like I went through 3 reboots and trying to re-enable that, and then for whatever reason on the 4th time, it enabled it, and the lights came on, and here I am. So I have no freaking clue, bro. That's the weirdest networking anomaly I've ever encountered. And I'm curious as to whether it was Windows or some kind of built-in protection in the BIOS on the motherboard, which one disabled the Ethernet port like that. I'm telling you, that was quite a task to get that to enable again. It's telling you that it was, but you can see that there's no lights on it and that it's not enabled. And then all of a sudden it just decided, okay, I'll work. It's kind of like this game. Maybe this game has done that to my PC. It's like, I don't know what to do. Appreciate the info. I didn't even see it. Like Discord hadn't even made a noise when you sent the message earlier about the quilt. Appreciate that. That was very helpful, especially the part about not hanging it. That's exactly what I was saying about gravity and the water draining out. I figured it would be bad for it. I wasn't even thinking about it pulling apart the stitching. I was thinking more about like the stuffing inside of each little quilted area, you know, being soaking wet and like sinking to the bottom of the little square quilted area, and whether that would ever flatten out right again, you know, after being bunched up. But yeah, I wasn't even thinking about the stitching pulling apart. That makes perfect sense as well. especially as old as that quilt is. And she probably made that in like the 80s or early 90s or something. There you go. Stupid game. Your game shut my power and internet off. I'm uninstalling it. I can almost hear somebody saying that stupid crap too. That's funny. Bye, Felicia. Well, that was actually very helpful. Like I said, it checked off a lot of the boxes of questions I had about the hanging it and all that. Well, and the washing machines. I still don't know if I would do it even on delicate cycle, man. Just the agitation, you know, of the washing machine on delicate or not is shaking that stuffing around inside those pockets too, I would imagine. I think what it said with the cold water, you know, and gentle mild soap is probably the best way. And then lay it flat or a drying rack. I have a couple of those that are like closed drying racks, but I think if I was to space them apart from each other, I could span the two of them and, you know, not have it hanging and dangling where it's hard on the stitching. Between those two things and my baker scaffolding, I bet I can make something to work as a drying rack, in other words. Oh, I didn't realize I still had that on. What's up? Nice. I ain't gonna lie to you, when the power did that, I had just watched a video this morning that was talking about how vulnerable and archaic our power infrastructure is in our country. Like, even compared to places like Taiwan and stuff, you know, other countries that we think are lesser in technologies, we'll say. Anyway, we're in bad shape when it comes to that. We're very vulnerable to cyber attack and just infrastructure attack in general because it's so old and dated. And then the power did that today. I was like, man, we're probably getting attacked or something. For a brief moment, I thought it. But then the power came back on. It was doing some weird flickering there. Like I said, I've seen it do that during storms, but not when it's perfectly calm and sunny. No idea what, maybe one of their transformers was failing or something, or one leg of it, you know. And I guess the switching on and off was probably trying to switch over to a backup or something. I don't know. But I know it jacked my freaking Ethernet port up. It like locked it out, dude. The lights were off, and you know, Windows kept saying it was enabling it for me, but it wasn't. I have no idea what caused that, or like I told them, I've never had a networking issue like that. I've had some weird networking stuff, but never something disabling my Ethernet port and then telling me it's enabling it, but not actually doing it. After 4 reboots, because 3 reboots, it just kept doing that, and on the 4th one, it was like, okay, I'll work. It's like, whatever, bro. You're made by the same people who make this game, aren't you? You have to be. You have to be. Like RPG said, your game caused my power and internet to go out. I'm done installing. Who, me? I just probably pike and muskie here in a minute, but I'm heading down to that cove where the diamond cats were. Just walking nice and gentle so I'm not scaring anything as I go. Because when I was running earlier, like even over on the far edge of the rocks away from the water, I saw that I was scaring fish. I was like, really? I've never noticed, you know, from that far away that the fish got scared.
Yeah, I know what you're doing when you step in the water, they'll scatter.
Oh, yeah, for sure. I like how it doesn't affect you if someone else does, though, because we were having good luck fishing over at the bridge at the mining town in the east where Big Larry sometimes is, and some dude kept coming over. He was like, LOL, and then jumping in the water. And I don't know if he thought he was, scaring the fish away from us, but it's like, what is this dude doing, man? Anyway, we all kept catching fish. It doesn't affect you. It only affects you if you jump in the water.
Right. Which is good because the game would be so frustrating.
Oh, yeah. Well, especially with the boats. If the boat scared your fish, the way people act in here, yeah, we would never catch fish. I think I'm going to cross over and scale the cliff wall so I can get over in the cove where the lilies are. You can reach it from this side, but I like being just hovering over it, like you said earlier, just short casting in. If you want to do that, go to Arrowhead.
Yeah, I've tried there.
Shoot, man, I've got 5 there now. I can't help but catch diamond perch. I think it's the 5 hook or the 6 hook when I'm fishing for something else. And they always come, oh, it's the sturgeon and the catfish. And the perch come in and eat it. Because if you notice, when you're catching silver and gold, green sunfish and bluegill down there on the, I think, 7s and 8s, the perch that you catch then are only bronze. So they can take one size bigger hook. And I think it was when I switched to the 5 or 6 to go to the catfish or sturgeon that the perch kept biting. I was like, good Lord, I keep getting diamond perch. 5 of them out of there so far.
That's crazy.
Yep. Well, that's like the 5 diamond catfish out of the lake behind me that I just walked away from. I've gotten 5 in there, plus the 1 down here and 1 in Arrowhead. Got 7 of those. Well, he saw you was catching fish. He didn't want to miss out. Don't want to miss out on all that fun.
Ooh, that's a bigger silver.
Yep. Which hook are you on?
I'm using an 8.
Yep.
Golds will only bite on 7. Or not only bite, but silvers won't bite a 7.
Oh, got you. Oh, that was it.
Bites an 8, so maybe, or gold bites 7, I think diamond bites 6.
And that must be what I think it was a 6, because I was, just like earlier, that's the only one I could get a sturgeon to bite. If you went, and they were tiny. They were like bronze sturgeons. So that's why I'd originally gone to the 5, but then they weren't biting. I think I was back on the 6, and that's when the perch just started biting that time of evening. Can you stop falling in the frickin' water? I hate these stupid rocks that you have to hop to get across, man. Nice. Very nice. My joystick button jumps when it wants to and doesn't when it doesn't.
If your foot's at all in the water, it won't jump. It's stupid.
No.
It's just touching the water a little bit, your character won't jump.
Yeah, I was definitely still on the rock, but I was probably too close to the edge of the rock for its liking. Or something stupid like you said. Wouldn't surprise me at all. There we go. Spider-Man, Spider-Man. Oh, now I'm just walking. Believe it or not, I'm walking on that. I was too. I mean, you can see my shadow. He's like levitating. When you cross certain little crevasses in the, yeah, I took my balance. When you cross certain crevasses, rather than go down in the dip, your character just levitates across to the other side. It's like, okay, cool. I have powers you would not understand. Yeah, time to uninstall, man, for sure. He's still mad because I called him amateur earlier for not taking his gamepad with him. That's all it is. You gonna be joining soon, or you still hard at it at work? I was asking, what'd you? Yeah, I always forget his name. You say it all the time, but I keep forgetting.
Zach.
Yeah, Zach. That's right. I don't know why I keep thinking Kyle. It's like, no, I don't think that's right.
I'm gonna start calling him Kyle.
I hate you so very, very much, Kyle. One of my favorite ones of those was when he took him out on the boat and he was going to beat him with the wiffle ball bat. He's like, I can see this is going to take a while. Oh, that show is so stupid. Hey, man, better be busy than that, brother. That's good for the business. I'm glad to hear that. Yeah, I think one knot's going to be a little bit large over here. Might want to back that down a couple sizes there. Like about 9. Let's try a leech.
Yeah, this is a juvenile smallmouth or is it early?
Man, there was a lot more shadow just a second ago. Yeah, they're black and white crappie here in Walnut Creek Park in Albemarle County, the next one over from me. Man, there's some huge ones in there. Buddy of mine showed me, you take a little, I forget what size it was, I think it was an 8 crankbait, and oh my God, every single cast, man. Every cast. Yeah, he jigs sometimes in the winter, like you said, but in the summertime, we're using the crank.
Yeah, they're a little more active.
Oh, yeah, they're way active. And they're nice, dude. I mean, they're like, £1.5 to £1.75 consistently.
We have a lake here called Long Lake. It's a branch off the river, Wisconsin River, and during the spawn, so like early spring, it is really good for big crappies. Like I've pulled multiple 15s out of there.
15-pounders?
No, 15 inches.
Oh, I was like, holy crap, that's got to be some kind of record right there, man.
But once they hit like 12, they
Yeah, they get taller, and when they're hot and they're flaring up with their fin, man, they look pretty wild. It reminds me of like the Roman thing on the top of their helmet. When they're hot, when you catch them in the middle of summer, they flare. Well, they swell up also, and they look like they're heat stroked or something in their eyes. But they fan their fin up just as high as it can go to look scary or to make it sharp or something. I'm not sure. But it's like, yeah, I already got you, fish. It's too late for that. Ooh, you're so scary. You daggone right. That's some of my favorite fish. Any kind of panfish, really. I like bluegill a lot, man. I haven't ever eaten green sunfish, but we got the green sunfish and the red ear sunfish here in the mill pond, along with the bluegill and, well, I call them shell crackers, but some people call them, I can't remember what that other name is. No, it's like they call it rock bass or red eye or something like that.
Yeah, rock bass.
Yeah. But I've always seen them called shell crackers because they eat the mussels, the little freshwater mussels. They love those. They prefer that. And crawdad, any kind of crustacean, they seem to like a lot.
Yep. Catch a lot of them on the river. Those kind of stay in the box. I do, we have green sunfish here, but it's called more bass. We did.
Yep.
All I know has.
Well, they call them. Well, there's also, is that the same as warmouth?
Yeah.
Yeah, because they call them that here sometimes too in certain places.
They're like a bass, a bluegill body and a bass mouth.
Yep. Yep. But man, they get that neon green. It almost looks like some kind of hieroglyphics, on the side of them. They're pretty wild. At least the ones here.
You get pumpkin seed where you're at?
In some lakes, like that's more southern Virginia, like towards Lake Gaston and where the Carolina border is. But there might be some in, some of the counties further north of there. But I've never caught any up this way or like down in Hanover where I grew up. So we fished around. Yeah, I would love to if we did. Any of them I've ever caught, like in Tennessee, there's a lot of pumpkin seed and what was the name of that place? Oh, Dale Hollow Lake, I think it was called, or something like that. It was a reservoir that my cousin lives near, and they took me to. There's gigantic bass, man. There were people pulling 13-pound bass out of that lake, dude. And they were acting like that was just normal. I was like, holy Jesus. I've never seen a bass. I've never caught a bass that big. Yeah, that.
I never caught was like 22 inches and 8.5 pounds or 8 pounds right around there.
Yeah, they average 11 to 13 there, evidently, in Dale Hollow Lake in Tennessee. And the pumpkin seeds, they were like up to 2 pound and 2 1/4. They were huge. And they were so fun to catch, man. They reminded me of a smallmouth the way they fight. They really do.
Oh, sure.
But I will never go there with ultralight again, man, because I'm telling you, even the pumpkin seeds made me feel like I was under-equipped. I'm used to pan fishing with my ultralight setup. It's a fun fight. Even the smallies here on the river. But, oh, yeah, and the smallmouth bass in that lake were averaging like 5 to 8 or 9 pounds. I was like, holy crap, dude. I mean, that's like a trophy in Virginia.
Oh, yeah.
In that reservoir or lake, whatever I've heard it called both, but I'm pretty sure. I need to look that up. I think it's called Dale Hollow, but it spans over 100 miles because it has like little fingers, that go off all the way around it. So if you were to drive the coast of it, if you could, I don't even know if you could, but let me check that out. Oh, that's right. I haven't opened my browser again since the crash. Yes, restore all of those 15 pages I had open. Alright, fine, 19. I haven't been to that place shooting them since I was in my 20s, but that was a really fun place to fish. Uh-oh. Oh, you talking about him? I don't have a fish on. Interesting. Yeah, my line is still tight, too. I'm going to pull it in, though. Thanks for reminding me. Anyway. Yep. Oh, I see. I didn't realize it spanned into Kentucky. It says reservoir in Tennessee and Kentucky. Yep. It has a surface area of 27,700 acres. Yeah, it's huge. And like I don't even know what the area was called that they lived near. It was about 30, 35 minutes from where they lived, but that we didn't go further than like probably a half a mile from the boat launch, man, and we're catching the pumpkin seed, and other people were catching the huge largemouth, but I caught some nice smallmouth. Like I said, in 5 and 6 pound range consistently. And they were like, oh, they get way bigger. And I'm like, holy crap, man. In the river I live on, this is like a freaking trophy, for real. You would be like, y'all got to see this motherfucker. For real. I'm telling you. That would be a monster. Now, in the spawn, I can pull some hogs that are like 3 and 3.5 pound, and I'm telling you, man, that's around here. That's a big smallmouth for as shallow as this river is, 3.5 pounder. But yeah, I'd never seen smallmouth that big until I went to Dale Hollow. I was like, man, I almost want to move to Tennessee for real. If y'all had just a little more mountainous area right here that I could hunt, I'd probably do it. Yeah, I'm gonna put a link for it in Discord. Whoa, almost did that to Koss. Tartarus this son. I'm looking at those pictures I sent of the dogs. I was taking a picture of a picture, so it's like the flash on it looks horrible, but and they're actually not even pictures. Those I don't even know if Walmart still does that, but you could take a picture of your dogs and they blow it up on a canvas, and it's actually like a oil painting almost print. I don't know what it actually uses. It's probably ink of some kind, but it has the texture of an oil painting on canvas. And they're probably 18 inches tall by 2 foot long or something like that. Yeah, I don't even know. What's that? Nice. Yeah, most of my dogs that have passed on, we've found our favorite picture of them and blown them up on the canvases, and they're all over the walls in here. But like I said, that's some of the best dogs I've ever known. I don't mind keeping their pictures around. I'll never forget most of the, well, I hope I never forget most of the memories, but we don't know. I might get Alzheimer's or something. Old timers. I see Tartarus is online. Okay, buckaroo. Yeah, right.
You're my only buckaroo.
I hope a stray bullet hits you down on the range, buckaroo. Oh, I'm sorry. Did I say that out loud on stream? My bad. You raining leaves over there? What is that? Deathhound did some kind of animated emoji thing. I couldn't tell what they were. They were green, like leaves. Welcome everybody that's viewing. Ooh, little juvie pike. Good thing they don't eat red worm. Oh, I see what it is now. Nice. Share. Sharing is caring. You still in Golden Ridge, Deathhound? He was. Yeah, he's still sitting over there. Going for another diamond pike, evidently. He said he got one. Nah, ain't no fish in this pond, man. Ain't no fish in this pond. Somebody done poisoned all the fish. What kind of respectable fish doesn't like a red worm? Oh, you missed the place to cross back up there a little bit.
Yeah.
Oh, there's the pike. At least I'm catching a fish now. I don't care if he is little. Any fish is better than no fish. What's up, little baddie? Go grow up and be a big pike. Go eat you some minnows. Oh, your pike was 23.65? Dang, that's a nice one. But that is like literally only about half of what they are in Norway. That's crazy. Because that one was like 43 something or whatever I told you. Same in Spain. They average about what they are in here. Right. That's crazy. I've heard it's like that up, and I've heard that the Great Lakes are some of the best pike fishing up north. Well, in Canada too, evidently. Well, pike and muskie. Muskie especially on the Great Lakes.
Yep.
We have pike in some places here, but we have what's called chain pickerel, and they're just like a pike, but they only get about 2 foot long, maybe 28 inches or 30 if you got a really nice one. But man, they're fun to catch too. I mean, that thing is it's kind of like a snake. You know, it's a muscle from head to tail, man, and you feel every jerk and pull that thing throws at you. They are fun to catch. I can't say whether it's a pike or a muskie, but I'm going to get a picture of it for you. There's a thing that we call the fish pond, and it's right across the river on the other side of the railroad tracks from me. And what it used to be was a canal that there's a thing called bateau boats, if you've ever heard of that. They're literally hand-carved wooden boats from tree trunks. And they used to transport goods down the river, from further up north in western Virginia down to like Richmond and the bigger port cities, for trading. And there used to be the river has a pretty strong current, going down. So to come back, they had this canal that had been trenched. I forget, man. There's a big history on that, how long it took to trench that canal. Anyway, and that's how the bateau boats will come back upriver. Well, over the centuries, people, there's crossings to the railroad tracks for the railroad company. There's some of that's private property now, and they've built levees and crossings to get to the river from their property. So it's cut off the canal, in other words. Now when they do the Bateau Festival every year, but at the end of the festival, or at the end of the trip of the festival, they literally trailer those things back to wherever they came from. But anyway, because of those things being cut off, there's this one section that's really long. It's about a half-mile long, man, and only about 80 yards wide the whole way. It gets narrow in some spots, though. But somebody released something in there, and I thought my buddy was full of it, man. And I have this long, I think it is a pike. It's a trolling lure that's like 8 inches long, and it has 3 big treble hooks on it. I mean, this thing is huge, man. Something you wouldn't normally use in the water around here. And I was like, I'm gonna throw this out. Oh my God, dude! I was on my kayak, and it flipped me off my kayak. I'm not kidding you. It rolled on the surface, and it was about 5 foot long. I have no idea whether it was a pike or a muskie. My friend says it's a muskie, but I was like, man, the water's not cold enough to support that here, I don't think, because I think they're a cold water fish. But whatever it is about 5 foot long. Well, that was a couple of years ago, and jerked a 40-pound man completely off of a kayak. Of course it snapped the line, because I had the death grip on my, you are not stealing my rod. First of all, I went underwater and had the death grip on the handle, and my other hand about the third eye up from the reel. Like, I didn't let go, and it snapped, and then I just dog paddled to the surface, flipped my kayak back over. I didn't care about the drink, and I think the only other thing I had was a pack of cigarettes at the time. I still smoked, and I didn't care about that either. My tackle box floated, and I had it tied to my kayak in case I flip, on the river. So none of that was in jeopardy, and neither was my fishing pole. But there is something in the fish pond. He wasn't lying. I don't know what the frick it is, but I need something bigger. For real. I'm probably going to take one of my catfish rigs over there, and it's, some of them have 50 and 60 pound braided line on them. When catfish snag me with that, I have to just cut the line, because you're not going to break it. Anyway, I'd like to take some of that over there with that, or with another one, because I never got the lure back. That's actually the only thing I lost, was the lure. I hope he had a fat lip for a while, too, with his ear or lip piercing. Sucker. I couldn't believe that, dude. I've landed like 38 and 40 pound flathead cats sitting on that kayak. They get me rocking when they're pulling, man, but I'm able to mitigate it with the paddle. Like if he starts pulling me one way, I dip the paddle on the other side to straighten, to right the kayak back where I want it. But yeah, I had no chance to do anything. It was like zip, flip, that quick, and then snap, because I wasn't going to let go of my pole underwater. I did see it for a brief second. I'm telling you, it's about 5 foot long, whatever it is. And it almost looked like a yellow color. That's why I almost believe him that it's a muskie. It had like a yellowish gold color to it, whatever it was. And I wouldn't think that they could live in the water, because the water gets hot here. In the summertime, the river temperature gets like bath water, dude, for real. And that's when I don't get in the river, because that's when a lot of bacterias and stuff start growing, end up with some kind of butt parasite or something that I don't want. I always joke and say that, and everybody I say it to is like, oh my God, I'm not floating that river. It's like, come on, man, I'm just joking, first of all. You never know. They call it the dog days of summer here when the water gets that hot. I don't know if it's the hydrilla under the water or something starts releasing the foam, and you get these big poofy things of foam on the surface of the water. It's nasty. I don't want to float in that crap. I believe that's what it is, though. Is like the hydrilla and the vegetation under there is your filter, if you will, for the river. And then at that time of year when it gets hot, it just releases all that stuff that it gathered and was holding. That's what they say anyway. I don't really know what causes it, but that's what I've been told. But I know I ain't floating the river in that because it's funky looking, man. Big poofy foam poof, just like I don't even know what that is. I don't trust it. You can still see the bottom. The river's clear as can be, but it's just whatever that is doesn't look normal to me. I don't even want it on my kayak. Yeah, I mean, we have floated, like not when it was that bad, but when there was just a little bit of that stuff before, and it literally like leaves some kind of film on there that I had to scrub off with the brush I use for my tires on my truck usually. But I just used that to clean it off. It was funky. And there's something in our river down in Richmond. It's called kepone, Kepone. I don't know what the frick it is. It's some kind of chemical that Dow Chemical. I know you've heard of them. They make a lot of cleaners and stuff, but like Scrubbing Bubbles is made by Dow. Anyway, that company in the 70s dumped something in the river down from the Richmond area and on down it went to the bay. Like they had to pay billions of dollars in mitigation on that. But up here, it was from something from Lynchburg, which is upriver from me. And I don't remember what they called it, but there's signs at every boat landing. You can eat the fish. It's not going to hurt you. They just say to limit the consumption of no more than like 8 to 12 pounds a month. And I was like, I don't even eat that much of the fish out of here, so I'm not worried about it. And of course, I try to tell people, man, you're better off if you're going to eat the catfish out of here, you're better to catch and keep the little ones. Because the big ones have that stuff in their fat cells by now. They've been eating stuff off the bottom of this river, man. And then when they get that big, I would not eat that catfish. Not if there's a known chemical that they're going to put a sign to warn you about. I'm not eating the big ones. And it actually even alludes to that. It says not to eat them if they're over like 12 or 14 pounds or 15 pounds or something. So I was like, there's a reason they say that on there. I would heed that. But everybody I know that comes down here and catfishes, they only keep the big ones. It's like, all righty, buddy. That's your body. Your body, your choice, right? But yeah, you catch like a 1.5 to 7 or so pound channel or blue cat especially, man, out of the river. That's some good fillets right there. Very good fillets. Where'd you go? Down to the musky spot? I can't remember what it was that spilled from Lynchburg. It wasn't, like I said, kepone's down in Richmond, but it's another chemical of some sort. I was like, man, what the frick? I guess that was all before the EPA became a thing. That's probably why it became a thing, because there's probably companies doing that everywhere to our waterways. What time is it in here? 6:32. That's why they aren't biting. Getting to be a good time for other stuff like catfish. Nice. 3 jerk bait again. It's crazy how for a couple days there that was the thing, and then like today and yesterday it's been kind of sporadic. You got to keep changing up to get them to bite.
Well, it's realistic and that's fun.
Yeah, I reckon, but usually if they're biting something, they're biting it. Like, I don't usually have to change my rooster tail if that's what they're hitting. If they're not hitting it, I put the beetle spin on, and usually I get bites, and that's the bait that day. But I don't usually have to keep switching, in other words.
Yeah.
Usually the only thing I do have to switch is the color of the grub or shad or whatever on the beetle spin. Because if it's cloudy or overcast that day, you know, other colors or the bright colors don't show as well like they do when the sun is gleaming through the water. You know, it's got that glitter and chartreuse in it to capture that. But other, you know, colors like white and for whatever reason, pink, man, bubblegum pink in this river is, like, I've got a buddy that uses the great big nightcrawler looking plastics, but they're bubblegum pink, man, and they tear that up like with a passion. It comes back and there's usually big bite marks or chunks gone. He has to put a new plastic worm on. I'm like, holy crap, man. He meant business with that. That boy can fish, though, man. It don't matter. You can be using the same stuff as him, and he will sit there and outfish you all freaking day long. It's like, bro, you're freaking. I don't know how you're doing it, but you're cheating. You're freaking cheating. I don't even know how you're doing it, but you're fucking cheating. Same daggone colors, same lures, same line, because we bought the same stuff at the same place that day, and he is just catching like dozens of fish to my 5 and 8, per hour. I don't know. He was like, "It's the presentation, bro." I'm like, "Yeah, maybe it was." Man, this bobber is just drifting right into this cliff. Go out there and get hung up in some lilies, please. We don't need to see it. We're going to Ray Charles it. Just go by ears. We're going to Stevie Wonder it. Jeff Healey. I was going to say Helen Keller, but she was deaf too. So unless she had a controller with force feedback in it, she wouldn't have known. Yeah. We're going to feel that fish. Can't see it, can't hear it. Oh, you going for that diamond sunfish, aren't you there, Death Hound? Dog, you got to quit that. Oh, my Lord. You stink. Son. He just looks at you like, what? He said, don't act like you don't smell yourself. You're not fooling me. Is that part of the tournament? No, because that wouldn't start until later, you said. So. You want to do that later, Rooster? When
Don't know if I'll be on.
gotcha. I don't think it takes very long. Well, I don't know how long it is. He'd be able to tell you. I don't know. Those little friendly competitions sound like fun. The only part I didn't like was you can't, be on the team with your. I mean, it's nice to meet new people. That's how you meet new people. But anyway, if you're gonna go a 2 versus 2 versus 2 versus 2, I'd still want to, join one of my buddies to do it. Oh, we're getting a bite. But I get it. Random team like that, that's how you meet people. And learn different things, what they do and what they think works, and share what you think works. Seemed like we were getting a bite. Maybe something jumped. I don't know. It was bouncing for a second. Won't eat worms, won't eat minnows. The only thing I can figure, hook size. Got to be the hook size. Well, let's test that theory. Imagine that. Well, they're on minnows. I don't think I got my diamond in here yet, either. Nope. It was Spain I got the diamond large E in the other day. Try lowering that down just a little bit below those.
Shit's pretty late at night.
What's that?
It's kind of late, like in the game.
Yeah, it's getting there.
It was 19.
Yep, 7:15. I'm actually surprised that. Yeah, there we go. I was gonna say these bass should be hitting the minnows, or the bait right about now. Won't be hitting the lures as prevalent, but oh, that's actually a freaking pike or a muskie pike. The current, I thought I saw a big old fish swimming down through there. Well, well, well. Come on, get them little short legs up the hill. Can't do it. Can't even commit Harry Carey. What's up? What's up, bluegill? Come here for a second. I want to show you something. Check this out. We about hit each other on that one, bro. Let's see who'll get it first. Do you see the one to the right over it? Or maybe not. I guess you don't see the same fish as me. That was a nice one that surfaced over there. Somebody's getting ready to get it. Oh, it's me. Oh, you got one too, huh? Oh, nope. Hey, man, don't be trying to hit my fish. You're trying to assault my fish for me. Don't be hitting my fish. You tried to hit my fish, y'all. I know you saw that. Fish assault. Salt and buttery. Just like I like my fish. Man, that was a 6-hook, and that was only a silver. I just realized that. Remember earlier I said, show me the bluegill that can hit a 6-hook? No, okay, that's right. We went to my ultra. I was wondering, man. I was like, there's no way. There's no way I just caught a silver bluegill on a 6-hook. I think I got an 8 or 9 on here. It might even be a 10. We ain't getting a bite anyway. Let's check that. Yep, 10. We can go. Wow, and that was on egg. I thought I had bloodworm. I do now. That's weird. I had a power surge or something earlier that it like flickered several times, and then when it came back on and my computer came back on, my Ethernet was disabled through either Windows or the motherboard. I had a heck of a time getting it to re-enable and come back on, but anyway, we're back. And welcome back. Was that a sturgeon, y'all, that I just saw in front of us? Yes, it is. Yes, it is. That is a nice sturgeon, too. Go get that, buddy. We want cheese. Oh! Oh! Look at that! Holy crap! Give me my rod. Quick, 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 quick. Fast in a hurrier. No, that's not what I meant. Give me that. And that. And that. And that. Wow, that was way too far. Come back in here. Man, I saw the one, and then the one that came swimming towards you was almost twice the size. Please get, oh yeah. That's a nice looking sturgeon right there. You better be nicer than a silver, or I'm gonna make him hit you in the head with his bobber. You can assault this one. Daggone it. This is the only fish on my bingo card that is still a silver. Everything else is gold or diamond. And I think that was the bigger one of the two that swam by. I've reached the maximum amount of placed markers again. Don't! Oh, and I'm about to get a bite. It looks as nice, maybe nicer. The other one was 4.29, I think. 4.94. Boy, that had to be close. Alright, quick, somebody tell me what their gold sturgeon's weight is. That one was almost 5. I bet that's close. This man over here nailing walleyes. What you catching them on, Death? Minnow? Or leech? I think they like leeches. Yep. Leeches then minnow. Alright, brother. Hopefully we'll catch you in a bit. If not, hopefully tomorrow. Have a good one. Roger that. Maybe we gotta stay closer to the cliff walls here. Man, he jerked that thing from clear out there on mine. Were you mad at that fish, man? You don't eat that, do you? I didn't think so. He's just teasing us. Psych. He's like, I'm going over here to waste one of his minutes right after he catches my brother. Either that or we got a break-dancing fish over here. Man, where'd those sturgeons go? The only two that we saw? Come on now. Try that bank. There's a sturgeon. You dirty heifer. Where were you when I was over here? smaller, I think. Yeah, whack that walleye out the way. Yep, .6 smaller, to be exact. Ooh, look at that walleye out there. Any more sturgeon? Oh, my battery's dying on my headlamp. It's bright until I look at the water. I can't see squat. Oh, there we go. You gotta look out. That's weird. I think we both need a bigger hook. That looks a little nicer. Dang, that's a 5.39, still not a gold. Daggone it. What the heck was that, y'all? Did y'all see that in the water? Wow, bro. Holy cow. Hold on a second. Hold on a second. I want some of that. Hold on a second. You, come here. You. I want you to come here. The smaller one, dude, of course. Boy, he sure looked bigger than that, didn't he? I bet the other one ain't much better. I'm going back to my cheese. Y'all suck. I don't even see the big one anymore. Maybe that was him. Hmm. That looked like a sturgeon, but it looked little. That's not. What are we walking ourselves into here? A fall? Walking ourselves into a fall. Yeah, yeah. Yep, that's about how that goes. Try that again there, Leroy. Yeah. Alright, fine. Fine. Oh, yeah, just sit there and hump the rock. That's what I want you to do. You love that mountain, don't you? Now, why you gotta be putting me on the highest peak and stuff? I just want to fish, yo. Let me down there. And dude's like, I gotta get there. Give me daylight. Oh, we better off down here. My light is not moving with me. That's a sturgeon, me boy, that tiny.
I had to figure out why my mic wasn't working.
Oh, works
How's
now.
that? I'm a dumbass. You know what it was?
uh-uh.
I
It's
forgot I
trout.
had it on mute.
I do that. There's some more walleye down this way, but they look like little bronze like those ones. Maybe even smaller. Get off my cheese, please. Trying to catch sturgeon, thank you. Did somebody just get a diamond? Oh no. There's that weird texture on the water again. Looks like somebody can't drag a paintbrush without leaving.
You ever fish over here?
Over where?
Here on this river?
Yeah, I've marked it all the way up through here. I've just never fished it from this side. I usually do it from, I did it like walking up to that lake from the other side. I fished the cove we were just at on this side. That's why I did it again, but I've just never continued on down the river, so a little walleye there. And I do mean a little one. The one we caught was a blunt compared to that, and it was only 2.3 something bronze. I was like, yeah. Going back to sturgeons. Welcome to everyone that's joined and watching. Where's everybody fishing at? Or are you just watching tonight? Oh, hey, buckaroo, I didn't ask. I hope you fall in the outhouse. Those look like bones or something on the bottom.
That's the one thing they need to turn off.
What's that?
That word.
Yeah, right. In the land of imagination currently. Here I am splashing in the water scaring fish, but I want to get to here. Oh, there's somebody down there. Oh, that's you. How'd you get so far ahead already? You run up there? I haven't even, well, yeah, we did. I saw one tiny sturgeon down this way, but that's it so far. Oh, getting a bite. Yeah, ain't very big though. Oh, trout again. Oh, catfish. Nice. Not what we're here for, buddy. That's how I got my 5 diamonds that night, though, was fishing for sturgeon with cheese. It's like, yeah, okay, cool. Yeah. Man, get out of the water, you freaking noob. Man, this guy. He can scale a freaking straight cliff wall, but he can't walk around a rock without getting the teeny sturgeon. Where's your pappy at? Where's your great-grandpappy? I bet you ain't even big enough to hit that. You might prove us wrong. That's a tiny sturgeon right there.
I thought we all had a diamond necklace, but it was fucking tiger.
I know you meant walleye instead of zander, but same daggone thing, basically.
Walleyes, they're all the same fucking thing.
Pretty much.
Same model.
Yeah, that little dude ain't even big enough for he'd already going after that. Oh, you gonna prove me wrong? Nope. Here, I'll bring it to you just to prove you wrong. Go on and take it. You can't even do it, can you? Nope. Stop picking on me, I'm little. Yeah. You keep eating your Wheaties. Your little fishy Wheaties. Man, this dog got some horrible gas. I'm gonna get you back, Bubba. I'm gonna make something good for dinner tonight. Wait till y'all are up under the covers and then I'm gonna get you. Y'all gonna have pink eye by morning. Man, why are you humping rocks, dude? What are you doing? It's already 1:10 in the morning and it was just evening time. I will say I usually do see the sturgeons just as it's going into dark, and then as dawn is coming, you see a lot of them. So it's almost like they stop biting in the middle of the night, even though they're a nighttime fish. Comes catfish. Or else we'll just say they bite a lot more sporadically. Puny fish. I'd eat him though. Around a 5-pound catfish, yes sir. Good place. I think this is, no, it's not. It's further down. I would say I think this is the stretch of river I marked for the muskie and pike and largemouth, but it's down here. What's this one? Walleye, largemouth, northern, and oh, I got two. Oh, okay, never mind. Interesting. I didn't even mark muskie. Just pike backs and bass and walleye. And I only put a mark that day if I caught a gold, and I only put the star if I caught a diamond. So
I don't do it either.
you don't what?
I don't do it either.
Oh, I like.
I just put diamond. That's what you do on that. That's put diamond.
Yeah, I'll probably eventually get there because it just told me I've currently used the maximum amount of markers. I'm gonna have to delete some of them.
The goats. We'll eat the goats.
Yeah. Yeah, and there's plenty of them too. Whoa, why are we running? Calm down. The river didn't go anywhere. Still right here. Kind of shallow through here.
I don't know if there's any diamonds in this spot.
Punch, boosh, oops, sorry.
I think there is. Sure.
If there's diamonds where?
In this river.
Oh, absolutely. There's diamond catfish for sure.
Got down catfish out here.
Yep. It was back up at that cove where I marked it, but right here. And then up here at the lake where it dead ends, I got, well, I only marked one, but I got 3 right there and 2 on this side. Fishing for sturgeon. Who's that? Oh, that's the bass challenge. Mina Knox DNA. I don't remember if it's silver or gold, but that's where one of the largemouth challenges is. Yeah, it's pretty shallow all the way through this stretch. Nice. Probably why I don't have many markers through here, because it was so shallow. But just below these falls is good. Well, and I did put a walleye marker right up here on the top. Well, we're still not there. This looks a little more promising. Got any big sturgeon in there? Nice. You using cheese as well?
Nope, minnows.
Wow.
I'm catching everything.
Why? Because it's full?
Minnows give you everything. That's why I did it.
Yeah, I know. I was asking Tiger Dad something. He was saying something in chat. Alright, man, I'll leave. I'll be right back, Death Hand. I don't know, man. They were able to join on me, and I was able to join on them, so that's kind of weird, bro. But there you go. Well, I'm in the same one because that digestive X was, yeah, there you are.
I went to the deep area.
That's usually because the server's full, it puts you in a different one. That happened to me earlier as well. Yeah, you're where I marked the walleye, bass, and pike. Didn't even know there was sturgeon there. But I was walking up through here through the day. Go to blocked players and unblock it. I've done that too to people on accident.
Here's the guy's name. TDV, Dumb Fisherman.
Here, man. Look on the screen. It's the Virginian number 6629, capital T, capital V, but all one word. See it? The Virginian 6629, capital T, capital V. Alright, cool. I'll check in a minute. It probably won't be there. Oh, it is there. That was actually pretty quick. It's not usually there that quick. Alright. Added you back. A little less turbulent down here. Nice. You mean Channel Cat? Or were you in Norway? I remember you saying that, Runky. Ah, got you. Mine says you left the reserve already. It says you entered and then left. Muppeteer, huh? Hey, Cat, you still with us? Excuse me. Cool. When's the last time your brother got up on the roof and cleaned the stovepipe? I just cleaned mine 3.5 weeks ago, but I did it again this morning. I could not believe how much stuff had built up in less than a month's time. Well, there's a sturgeon, but he sure is teeny. I mean, I was burning pretty hard and steady, like constantly, 24/7 there for a good almost month, but it had almost 3/8 worth of, thick buildup on the walls again already. I could not believe that. That is funny. Too funny. Yeah, this push can't even hit this minnow. I was just surprised. I usually clean mine at the beginning of the season, once around January, like I did last month. And, well, it's been almost a month. But, and then at the end. But I'm glad I checked it again. Not that it was at any danger, but I could tell that it wasn't breathing right. So, drafting, that is. I'm walking on air. There we go. We're still at the falls above where I marked. Or no, we're not. It's here. It's just further down. Man, we're getting ready to be daylight. Very short window ahead for the sturgeon still. Like shining deer. Whose line is that? Y'all see that fishing line going perpendicular to mine? It's all saggy and squishy right above the circle. Looks like it's laying on my line. Yep. We're just kind of walking along fishing the river, fishing pike, walleye, sturgeon, pretty much everything. That's a sturgeon though. Could be a trout. Probably a trout. Okay. You want to play like that, huh? There is nobody standing over there, but I keep seeing fishing line, or else it's some kind of weird screen tear or whatever you call it. Looks like fishing line under my line. Man, that girl is snoring. It's about snoozy paloozy over there. Yeah, somebody visiting snoozy palooza over there. Welcome to those who have joined. Where's everybody fishing at these days? Man, we done walked ourselves down into a fun little spot here, Death Hound. Have you looked over your left shoulder at that cliff wall? Oh, joy. I think you might be muted again. That's like Tartarus always does that. I call him Muterus or Mutatorus. You're mutated. Give me a stupid little silver trout, so I go one hook size bigger, just see if I can get a gold or better. It's like, nope, no bites. Oh, I got you. Spotlighting. Just the way you said it, deer shining. I've never heard it like that. I was picturing like oh no, that's not The Shining. That's Deliverance. The Shining's the one with yeah. What's that guy's name that played in The Shining? Jack Nicholson. Pit lamping. I've never heard it called that either. Yeah, they call it spotlighting here, and that is highly illegal. The game wardens have some pretty elaborate. Well, I'm sure you've seen them on game warden shows, but our game wardens in Virginia have had those since the 80s. The mechanical deer. They like dip their head down, look like they're eating grass, and raise up and turn their head left and right, and all kinds of stuff. And yeah, they catch people spotlighting and shooting those things all the time. Idiots. If you can't hunt right, just don't do it. You make everybody look bad doing that stuff. Well, for deer, I'm pretty sure it is illegal everywhere, but I know you're allowed to spotlight and or thermal, infrared light spotlight for coyote and predator species, hog, invasive species. I've sat out with a couple buddies probably a dozen times shooting coyotes overnight. That's good fun. I don't care who you are or what you think of it, that's good fun. Because they're out there doing wrong. They're like trying to hurt sheep and stuff on this farm. And dude was like, you want to sit out and shoot coyotes? Like, you fucking right. And kept asking me to come back too. I kept coming back. Now they got a bunch of those Great Pyrenees and Maremma dogs. They got like at least 2 in each pasture. So they pretty much keep the coyotes away on that farm now. They look the same, so I'm not sure if they're Maremmas or Great Pyrenees, but they got those big white fluffy ones. Yeah, same here. Day or night. Same. Well, we don't really have a hog problem where I live, but in southeastern and southwestern Virginia along the Great Dismal Swamp, I guess there's a hog problem. I didn't even know they had migrated that far north yet. They're all through the Carolinas and Georgia and the southeastern states, man. They're horrible. And Texas too. Y'all got the javelinas or whatever they're called, don't you? Death hound. Yeah, there's like several Pekingese or not Pekingese. I think that's in another country. But the javelinas are kind of like the Pekingese or Pekingese, whatever they're called, wild hogs in another country. They're real small and they got spots like a fawn almost. And they're mean, man, for as little as they are, those things. Well, those are huge. That's the ones that are invading. Yeah, there's a lot of those in Texas too, I know. But Louisiana, from Louisiana on over to Florida, and then now up to as far as the Great Dismal Swamp in Virginia and Tennessee, they're becoming a problem. It isn't just even crop that those pigs are bad. They're just bad on the environment altogether. The way they root and waller, they destroy natural ecosystems and habitat. Besides eating people's crops and carrying pretty bad diseases. Some of them. Man, ain't no fish in this river, man. Ain't no fish in this river. Now I gotta go back to the other hook size is all it is. 'Cause they're puny little fish. They're not Norway fish. Your fish are puny. Oh, did you? Yeah, it is actually the right time of morning. I will join you. 'Cause I do want the sturgeon. So. You know who you copied. We all know who you copied. You're not fooling anybody. You can't put a mustache on Smokey the Bear and call him Barney or Bernie or whatever that said and act like it's not supposed to be Smokey the Bear. He can see it. He said accept his friend request, man. In the game, Death Hound. I can't hear you. I guess Tiger Dad friended you in the game. He wanted you to accept it. Nice. Yep, gold anyway. That's what I need. Do what now? You must be talking to somebody else. Yeah, deer hunter. Yeah, okay. What are you catching the sturgeon on there, Tiger Dad? Menace? I got you. I'll try it. They weren't baiting it earlier for me. They were only baiting cheese. Now they ain't baiting cheese, so I'll try it. You on a 6 or a 5 hook? Got you. Good grief. Cool. Well, at least somebody's catching sturgeon. Ain't me.
I know you come over here.
Well, he caught a gold right over here.
I'm using a 9 hook. This is where they were doing the live well right here.
In that cove?
Yep.
Well, there's a sturgeon right here, but he's little. Well, you're not in the cove, you're fishing in the river.
Yeah, but I'm right here next to it. Like,
Yeah, but I meant like, did you mean fishing with the fish in the cove? That's all.
right here on the edge of it.
I got a decent one.
They were doing like all up in here, that side, this side.
Should be a gold finally. I got a 5 hook on, maybe a silver, I don't know. Still silver. And for some reason I got the anchor sound. Oh, it's you moving. Oh man. Your motor is like going in my stream.
I love the good game.
That's good. I'll take care of it. Don't worry.
Four hook is the goal.
Yep. I figured, but waiting on them to ever bite it would be more painful than waiting on them to bite the 5 and 6 hook. Yeah, I think I'm still using cheese. No, I'm on red worm like him.
I can't remember if I'm using cheese or red worm. Oh, eggs. I'm using eggs.
Yeah, I think 6 is the biggest, or yeah, 6 is the biggest you can go on eggs.
I'm not even using a 6. I'm using a 9 hook.
Right.
So I'll be going through a lot. But gives me a better chance to get that diamond hook.
Sort of, yeah, Runky. We're at the Blue Bridge here, near the sawmill. The cooking company, cooking company lumber mill. Yep, nice gold one. Well, we got 9 people in here at the moment. Welcome, everybody. Finally a bite. Nice. I was going to say, there's no way that pike's they don't eat red worms. I mean, freaking minnows and wafers. That's it. Did you just leave, Death Hound? Yeah, it said you did. That's why I wondered. You were the only one. Normally, if I lose connection, everybody leaves.
Um, you know how, well, you know how it is. It does this server down.
Yep. I know, right? It's like there's some little degree of separation there that keeps them all segregated. Little racist fish. That's sweetheart. What you doing, big guy? Yeah, what you doing, big boy? Don't kill me, got a paw, big boy. She just so sleepy. You just so sleepy, boy. You guys are freaking rotten. Spoiled rotten. Wouldn't have it any other way. Yeah, I'm not fishing for pike at the moment, man. Yep. Yeah, that game, Tartarus's boy, Koss was playing. I don't remember, I don't think it was World of Fishing, but it was some other fishing game. Man, he had like 4 rods, or maybe it was 3, set up in like rod holders. I wish they'd do that in here where I could just leave this float sitting in a rod holder and cast my bait caster, in the meantime. Like I wouldn't, like, was that a pike or was that a sturgeon that just jumped? It's a sturgeon. Yeah, I'm still trying to get my sturgeon at the moment, Rusky, or Runky. I said Rusky. Thinking Runky and Musky. Who you calling Rusky? It don't even look as big as the silver I just caught, man. The silver was way bigger, but I'll try. I don't think he's big enough to hit that hook, bro. I got a 4 on there, I believe, for gold. Well, you just caught it? Didn't even see it. Nice. Oh, yep. Good job. Yeah, that ain't no goat. Now he won't even make the pattern because of the bobber. It ain't big enough. Whatever, fish. Imagine that. They wouldn't do no such thing. Stop it. Yeah, we all started out down there too. That's the Hershey's bottle, not me. Good boy. You are a good boy. Excuse me. 3 hours later, still no bite. Good stuff. Good boy. I know, they just don't last as long as they used to. No, just don't. And still say we didn't. God bless you, buddy. And that other one's still hanging up. Huh. Alright, fine. Give me the stupid silver. Not no baby. Maybe you're not loaded to him and he can't see yet. Interesting. Alright, stand by. How y'all doing? Well, looky yonder. Mm-hmm. See how that works, Tiger Dad? I just caught that and drug it right between their boats. When they act like a butthole, no problem. We can act like buttholes. He got a nice one. I said it was nice, man. You can throw it back. It got so off. Nice one. Nice. Come here. Come here. I ain't cast across yours yet. Let's do that. Oh, Shatter Ninja. Shadow Minner. You like that, Runky? They go pull. Look, they go pull right up on him because he caught a diamond like that. It's like, all right, we can play like that, no problem. I mean, it's all right for y'all to do. It must be all right for me to do, right? That's usually all it takes is a little taste of your own medicine. Right? Now if I could probably pull closer and just whack the both of them with the tip of my pole. Whack, 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 back and forth. Freaking 64-kilometer map square, and they got to pull right up on somebody because they caught a nice fish. That was a really nice one that jumped out there just now, to the right. That's got a little more pull to it. Probably still silver. puny. Probably a pike though. Oh, it is a muskie. You reckon they learned their lesson now? And see what that feels like to act like that? Yeah, I was thinking about it. I'm gonna catch a couple more on the 3 and then do that. Nice. I remember you saying that you figured you would lead them down there so they thought it was something special and then just leave. Good luck. Nice. Are you still on the 3 or the 1? That was a nice one out there. They're not hitting the 1, man. It's my second cast. Finally. Oh, please be a pike like it looks like. Oh, it is. But it wasn't diamond. Daggone it. But at least they're hitting the one then. Finally. I don't understand why it's not giving any progression on the Guerrier X and the True Mediator. I mean, I'm catching gold rated fish and it says 0% up and 0% up. Don't get it. Good girl, what you doing, baby girl? That's sweetie pie. Hey, sweetie pie. Oh my goodness. Nice. Yep, good job. Nice. I'll try to stay awake, no guarantees. That had to be close to a diamond, 18 and almost 18 and a half. But that thing came from behind me. No, I'm good, man. It'll spawn one eventually. Thank you. Be nice if they give me that diamond. Yep. Yep. Sure enough. Oh, he gonna pull all up in you again. I'd probably end up getting you banned or something if you did anyway. They got that thing that says cast somewhere else down at the bottom of the pre-made things. No, I didn't. Sure didn't. Well, it's on their thing. They hit spinners. That is funny. They got spinner bait, but not spinner. Huh. Well, there you go. He finally left. He put cat somewhere else and that dude left. He's like, fine, you hurt my feelings. I'm leaving. I'm grabbing my toys and I'm going home. Don't let the door hit you in the butt. How about that, crybaby? Go cry on your mama's skirt, boy. Yeah, it might separate them out, but they ain't biting that crank right now. Nice. Man, if any of y'all been saying anything to me, I ain't gonna lie. I've been like Stevie wondering it over here. I'm just casting and reeling with my eyes closed. We got Ray Charles in it big time over here. I'm trying to stay awake. Checking the inside of my eyelids for leaks and cracks. Make sure everything is structurally sound in there. The one thing they better start biting again, or I'm gonna just give up on this for now. I'm done with this. It's boring. Congratulations, I'm glad you got 4. That's neat. And all that. Yeah, I could tell because you were catching silvers. I'm not on a one-eye. 2, 3, 4. Say what? Hey, how's it going? No. I ain't got the daggone diamond pike either. It's starting to get on my freaking nerves. Got ready to move on to something else. Man, it's only 7:20 in the evening. I swear it feels like about midnight.
Another pod jab.
Yep. Or just take a break for a little bit. Been going.
7 your time?
What's that?
You've been on since what, 7 your time?
Yeah, with a couple hiccups here and there, but yeah, it's been a long stream. That's for daggone sure. Let me look at that. I didn't even think about that for a while. Well, it's only 4 hours and 17 minutes this time, but it was long before that, before the power kept flashing, and then it locked my Ethernet up. Weird stuff. I may as well quit streaming on YouTube anyway. There's hardly ever any viewers there. It's usually zero. Unless we're playing Call of Duty, I get viewers then on YouTube. But nobody over there seems to watch this.
Yeah, that's the same on Twitch too. Call of Duty, just one of the bigger games to watch, but Twitch is harder to get a following because all the people that stream it.
Yeah. It's just as hard to get me to play it, so.
Yeah, that's fair. That is very fair. Understandably so, though, that game's questionable at best Saturday.
Yeah. Oh, it looks like Tiger Dad finally left, I guess.
Hey.
Did he say it was like later or something? 'Cause I might have had my eyes closed. That's possible. It's like more like probable. But
No, the last thing he said was you're using a one-knot, that's why.
oh yeah, I was like, I'm not on a one knot, man. I'm using the one that you told me to go to that I was catching the golds on, but then just stopped catching anything on.
Anybody said if you lost a check, you might have found a different area too.
Yep. He probably got his fifth diamond. He caught four and was like, I will stop fishing for him when I get my fifth. Cool.
Meanwhile, you're just trying to get your specific one name, huh?
Right. Then I'm happy with that. If I get one diamond, I'm quitting. So I don't need to stay for anymore.
I'm gonna go ahead for the stinking neighbors. I'm gonna get a bunch of trees. One more of the invasive plants. And tell me what that looks like.
Man, that looked like what I'm looking for over there. For real.
You need to stop fast, just hit a rock.
Yeah, right. That'll do it.
I already found a tiny little pond and I'm stick fishing.
Found a tiny what?
I found a tiny little pond and now I was stick fishing it.
Oh.
I was doing my mission.
And now they stopped biting the 3 jerkbait. Oh, my bad. No, they didn't.
You tried, you're still on farther, right?
Yep.
You tried like a bigger crankbait?
Yep. I did try the one out on that and the one. When I was using the one jerkbait, it took a while to get them, but that's when I caught like 4 gold in a row or something, and then just couldn't catch anything anymore, so I went back to the 3, but it's like it's not spawning it for me.
I know I found a good amount of gold northern down at the dam there, but I don't know.
Yeah, that's where I got my diamond muskie, but I don't know if there's any diamond pike.
That's the thing. I caught a gold pike, but I don't know if there are diamond pike there or not.
Right. I can't believe I can't snag one by the main lodge there where everybody's fishing for Sidewinder. I was catching gold after gold while y'all were fishing for him, too. There's some freaking huge ones out there, man. I bet if I was to go out in the middle a little more, you know, away from the shore, there might be some bigger ones there or something. I don't know. Although I think it says, well, it says shallow and deep. Lake shore, shallow lake, deep lake.
Well, I know I caught a gold northern over by the buoy by, which one is it? Hold on, let me get a nice version real quick. Like this, if you're nice, don't you? Yep. Never mind, it's gonna be a little guy on the tip.
It's silver.
Silver. Buoy over by, you go out M4, there's that buoy right in the middle. It's almost between the main outpost and Empty Fork. There's that buoy there. I caught a gold northern there while I was trying to catch trout. I was jigging for trout and I caught a gold northern. That might be a one too. Never actually tried fishing for that. Or caught one in St. Alexis. I was right next to the buoy over there. I was just dropping the what do you call it, jig.
Oh, that's the buoy I'm up by. I'm like literally right by that buoy.
Pretty much, yeah.
Nah.
You're just on the other side of the river from it.
Well, it's right here in front of me on stream now. You talking about the orange thing, like the one over by Sidewinder? The water monitoring station thing?
Yep.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's on the other side of the river though.
Oh, well, there's one here, too. That's why I thought you... Oh, wow, I forgot I was here. Never mind, bro. I should probably go to bed.
I'm gonna go take a nap or head to bed. I'll be on until what would it be 1 o'clock your time, so
Nah, I'll be on for... Yeah, I'll be on for a little more, but I'm definitely getting punch tired here. Somebody got a nice boat parked here. Ain't nobody around. Parked right at the dock. Must have changed his mind. You caught it jigging?
I caught it jigging, yes.
Nice.
They're all over the place over there. We had popped up when I was fishing for trout the other day. And they're up over there like they are on the other side over there.
Yeah.
What's his name was Sidewinder? But this one's just a different one on that lake.
Yeah, I'm gonna go back by the Blue Bridge and try also where Runky got his.
Might as well. I mean, Bryce, you've been trying to catch that sucker for a while now.
Yeah, I only went down there because those dudes were being jerks to Tiger Dad, like parked all up on him and in him and stuff, so I pulled right up in the front of their boats.
Oh, I didn't even see that.
Yeah. He caught either the second or the third of the 5 or 4 that he caught down there, and all of a sudden 2 guys rolled up and they like were practically inside of his boat fishing on top of him. So he was like, "These guys are inside of my boat." I was like, "Really?" So I rolled down there and literally parked broadside across the front of their bows, so and then just cast through them and caught a fish through them. Oh, he got a nice gold shovel nose. Daggone it. Don't need one of those two.
Artie's literally just north of you.
Figures.
He's at the bridge. Yeah, he's just on the other side of the bridge.
Oh,
Looks like he's fishing off the shore.
the Blue Bridge, yep. Yep. We're friends, too. He had added me. I'm not sure. Well, it's Artie in game, too. It's Arthur in the Apex, but Artie in game, I guess.
Yeah, I remember I was the only gold pike, but it was a 16.98 gold pike that I caught there.
Nice.
I don't think I caught one since, but that was freaking one of those stupid things you fish for something else and it goes right after it.
Yep. I rarely get my diamonds when I go fishing for them. It's usually when I'm fishing for something else.
Oh, same. None of the fish that I caught I've actually been fishing for. Like yesterday, we were trying to catch this thing in northern, caught 2 muskie. Which they at least go after most of the same stuff.
Yep. Yeah, Runky pointed. I knew that the crankbait separated them. I didn't know that neither or only one hit the spinner bait or spinner. I mean.
I think muskies hit, or no, the northerns hit the spinach, don't they?
Yeah, northern pike hit the spinner and the crankbait. They're acting like the muskie don't hit either. I don't believe that.
Spinner bait. What else here? So northern pike is swim bait, air bait, spinner bait, shad, minnow, spoon, brook, popper, frog, wafers, crankbait, and spinner. So the
Yeah.
only one that would be, because I already saw spinner bait.
Yeah, so
So
spinner
muskies,
and
air bait,
crankbait.
shad.
Spinner and,
Spinner and crankbait they don't go after.
yeah.
But muskies, didn't know that. That's good enough. Could have thrown a number 3 or 2 stinking spinner the entire time we were fishing.
Yeah. Yeah, like I said, I knew about the crankbait, but I didn't know. I have never noticed that the muskie didn't go for spinner.
Yeah, well, that's why I switched to the crankbait, just because the walleye were starting to hit, and I knew it was either going to be them or a northern that hit.
I can try that again. I want to try the two. Mm. Yep, taking a break. I'll be back in a bit. I'll be on Discord, but I'm going to shut the stream down until I come back and we fish again.
Alright, sounds good.
Yep. Alright, stream. Appreciate you joining if you did. Hope you enjoyed that. If you stayed awake. Hope to catch you on the next one. There were